Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation! Good evening and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I'm your host, Justin D. Morgan. And I'm with Eric. I was just in time for the time I prefer to start the stream. That is late. Haha, just kidding. If I could set it to start at 8:05, I would, but, well, I don't know that would help. But who do I have in the chat? Let's see here. We have Eric's Edge, Francois, Frank S., Joe's Computer Museum, Gut Bomb, Starbuck Tech, Curtis Boyle, and Sorcerer Stan, K-Mac Vintage. Welcome! Alright, so tonight is the Tandy stream, and looks like I have finally, something towards my coffee goal. Thank you! Thank you, Joe. That will help me pay for the items needed for some upcoming videos. Let's see here. Other announcements. Yep, coffee goal coffee link is in the description. Thursday stream, I'll be back on the 286 because I need to get this thing put back together. Also, I think Gut Bomb's socket he's sending me will probably arrive by then. Also, hopefully, some replacement chips. But yeah, I got to get this 286 Emerson back together because I have too many disassembled computers. And speaking of too many disassembled computers, I've got another one to disassemble. Yes, I was going to start with the Color Computer 2, but my 555 timers are not where I thought they were. I do know I have them, but they weren't where I thought they were, so I'm going to start off with the item that was in my chair. Yeah, I know, if I was a TV show, I'd be lousy, because usually they save the spoiler for the end, but I have this wonderful Tandy bag. Isn't this the nicest Tandy bag you've ever seen? Alright, well, that's the Tandy surprise. You're probably wondering what in the world Tech Select I bought for this Tandy bag. Well, just kidding. There is actually something in here. I'm sure the noise it made plopping down on my desk gave you a hint. Oh, Gut Bomb says, doesn't think the socket will arrive by Thursday. Well, darn. Well, might just have to try to do the stream anyways. I'll think of something. Who knows? Maybe I'll bend the chip so that it touches the pads, and we'll just hope that that's enough pressure. Francois says, and inside is a cat. There's always a cat involved. Well, hold please while I go get the cat so I can stick it in the bag. Cut a larger socket. Yeah, no, I could do that. I could do that, but, well, last time I did it, I ended up replacing the socket. Oh, Sorcerer Stan, thank you. I think it's time to reveal what's in here. Ooh, look at this. It's a Tandy. Let's pull this Tandy out. And so what do I have here? I have a Tandy that I probably almost didn't buy, but then the more I looked at it, the more it was just looking sad at me, and I was like, wow, look at that poor, neglected Tandy. It doesn't look like it has broken plastic. The seller says it doesn't work, because, of course, that's my favorite kind of eBay transaction. And now you probably know why I regret a lot of things I buy on eBay, because I go cheap. Yes, this is a Tandy 1400 LT. But wait, there's more. It had some goodies in the bag. Oh yeah, the bag was included, including the cat hair that appears to be on the bag. So yes, whoever said a cat is always involved, yes, there's cat hair on the bag. The power adapter I didn't have in the bag, but so the eBay seller said that I think the description of this said powered it up, it beeped, but that's all it did, or something like that. You know, I should probably go look at the eBay description so that I can accurately describe the way it was described. Let's see here. Let me go look. And let's see here. Oh yeah, the seller, I think, reduced the price, and then I bought it. They had it listed as auction, and for a couple times that no one bid on it, and they then listed it buy it now for $10 less than the starting price, and I decided to go for it. This is, I think, the computer I was talking about last month. I was like, you know, I really don't need it, but I might get it anyways. All right, so the description was, nice, early, used Tandy 1400 LT laptop computer with manuals, bag, charger, disk. I don't know anything about these. I plugged it in, and it's charging. The battery pack's upstairs. I removed the batteries as soon as I got it. But will not come on. I'm not sure what, if anything, is even wrong. There. That is exactly how they described it. Thanks for the reveal. Now I can go to bed. Well, I guess, at least in that case, for those of you that are in a later time zone, at least you know what the reveal was. So anyways, got the Tandy 1400 that don't know if there's anything, even if anything's wrong with it. Did have the power adapter. So it is the original Tandy AC adapter brick. So that was with it. It did come with the disc. So it is I believe what would have been the original MS-DOS GW Basic disc for the 1400 LT. It had the quick reference guide to MS-DOS commands, which I'm not sure if this came with it because it doesn't say Tandy on it, but it looks like they probably bought... Oh, I didn't realize there's stuff in here. I suspect they bought this at a bookstore and stuck it in their bag. So, anyways, quick reference guide to MS-DOS commands. Let's see, what were the other papers that were in it? Pop-up calendar quick reference. Pop-up alarm quick reference. I don't know what those go to. Quick reference card commands, it looks like, for their modem, because it says AT attention code. It looks like they had Personal Deskmate 2, or a copy of it, because this appears to be a photocopy of the quick reference. So now I know what version of Deskmate probably was used on this. It looks like they had Norton Utilities 3.10. It looks like they had a Tandy 1000 TX as well. Okay, and let's see here, and... Oh, Procom help. And a cautionary note about the battery pack that was in here, as well as a quick reference guide to the 1400 LT, a practical guide to the 1400 LT, and Joe can make modem noises, and we'll see if the Tandy will pick them up. Hey, at least it's a 1200 BPS modem. 4 times as fast than all those 300 BPS modems. So, oh, it looks like we had Ryan of Everything is Broken Garage join. Hey, Ryan. Francois got the song stuck in his head. The Tandy. Yeah, I don't know that. Wait, no, the song's not called Candy. It's definitely Tandy, yeah. Curtis Boyle says, Taylor and Amy sing a pretty good Tandy song. I love Tandy to the tune of I Love Candy. Yeah. All right. Looks so much like the IBM Portable, except, unlike IBM, I want to make sure I don't break the plastic. Unlike IBM, the clips are still strong with this one. Come on. Probably would help if I wasn't trying to open this upside down. So it looks like a Calvin owned this machine. I'll have to remove that label. Come on. Well, I know it opens. There we go. Unlike IBM, Tandy actually put ports on it. So you don't have to carry around 14,000 feet of expansion modules just to have a printer. There's the video out. There's the composite out. There's a serial RS-232C. There's the external disk drive. There's the keyboard. Here's the 1200 BPS modem. Here's the expansion slot cover. There's where the AC adapter goes. Yes. But wait, there's more. Although I believe the IBM has this. It does have a carrying handle. So there we go. Nice carrying handle. Still snaps into place. Missing a couple feet on the bottom. It is serial number UA007487. So not sure how early that was in the product's lifetime, if the eBay seller was truthful in saying it was an early one, but it was made in Japan. Voltage 15 volts DC, 700 milliamps. Wow, lots of power. Joe says, contact me about that computer like yesterday. I know exactly where it came from. Oh, really? Hopefully Joe's not about to tell me that it was stolen from one of his clients. That would be awful. Because it came from Rock Hall, Maryland. So that's really interesting that Joe knows where it came from. Oh, I literally know the previous owner. Oh, small world, Joe. Was the internal one? Let's see here. Wait a minute. We're gonna take bets as to what's going to jump out. Well, I'll tell you what. There is nothing going to jump out here because I already removed the battery pack. Just because. Now, the whole reason I bought this computer, because it's not like I needed this computer, is because I read a blog post online about the computer because I was trying to decide, do I want it? Do I not want it? I don't know if I need it. I've got enough 8088s, blah, 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 blah. I know this has a V20 in it. And I was reading them, and one of the blog posts says the keyboard is pretty nice. And okay, so it doesn't feel so it's not super clicky, but actually it is a nice keyboard. So okay, well I guess worth it just for the keyboard. Hey, Sloopy. And the display, it's got some smudge on it here. It seems to be in decent shape. So anyways, you're probably wondering, does it work? Secondly, you're probably wondering, has Justin powered it up? Well, usually I like to leave the first power-ups as a surprise on stream, but sometimes when you receive a computer, even ones as that Joe's saying this one was well cared for. Yes, I am fairly sure the previous owners cared for it well. The eBay seller didn't package it that great, so I actually did make sure this worked so that I could complain loudly immediately if it didn't. Anyways, so I have put this computer, other than the fact the battery is missing, I've put this computer back into the way that I received it, because this is a tale of, it sometimes helps to know about the computers you're bidding on for when eBay sellers say, quote, I plugged it in and it is charging but will not come on. I'm not sure what, if anything, is even wrong. It also helps to study the pictures very carefully, because I'm going to redemonstrate. So I am going to plug this in. And now I have plugged it in, and I'm going to turn it on. Oh. Hold, please. I'm going to turn the smart outlet on so that we have AC power to the outlet that I have the power adapter plugged in. Now I am going to turn it on. And that is what it did the first time I got it, except let me tilt it now so you can see the other thing it did. So anyways. Hey, John, welcome. And Adam, yes. Hey, Adam. Yeah, the inner key is a bit too big. So, unfortunately... Oh, I just spilled isopropyl alcohol on my bench. I didn't realize I had someone here. Oh, well. So, I powered up. I'm like, aw, bummer. There's nothing on the display. 2 beeps. Huh, what a shame. So anyways, I start looking at, like, trying to see, do I see any of these lights turn on? No. The display flickers on and off. It's like, what's going on? So anyways, luckily though, have the Tandy, not the quick reference. Luckily I had the Tandy practical guide. So I'm like flipping through the troubleshooting section, and because I'm like thinking, oh no, I'm regretting this purchase. I want to contact the seller. Yeah, there's a blue SCSI on my workbench. I'm like, all right. Let me go to the troubleshooting section just to make sure. Video monitor problems. You make all the proper monitor connections. Well, I'm not plugging in a monitor. Is the monitor power cord? Blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. Is the monitor power on? Well, I'm not plugging in a monitor. Brightness control knob. Well, that doesn't apply. Signal cable plugged in. Is the video device properly set up? I'm like, the video device properly set up. Okay. That's an interesting comment. So, I think I then, monitor. So I go to the index. I'm like, monitor switch 24. Wait a minute. There's a monitor switch? Setting a display device. You can specify the type of display you're using, internal or external, via any of the following three methods. Changing the monitor switch before turning it on. Wait a minute. There's a monitor switch. Let me check it. Set the switch to on before turning on the system to use the CRT as the default display. All right. So, if you don't know, so very carefully, you can probably see that the switch is in the on position. So, like, all right, well, I got nothing to lose. Let me turn the switch off. Let's see if anything happens. And I know it's hard to see, but yeah. Adam says. Anyways, yeah, that's what it was. That's why it wouldn't do anything for the seller. They didn't have the monitor switch in the correct position. And I have like royally spilled like way more isopropyl alcohol on my workbench. So hold please while I wipe it up, because I do not want any of the labels to come off of anything. Apparently, the small amount of isopropyl alcohol I had in a cup sitting on my workbench that I poured out to use during Dave's stream did not manage to evaporate since then, and well, I think it also multiplied, and now there we go. All right. Hey, Kibbs. All right. So, now, of course, because I want you all to see what it's doing, I am going to plug the external monitor in. So I will have to flip the switch again. Oh, Joe, there is no internal hard drive in this unit. This actually just has 2 floppy drives, and there were no other discs included with it. So there's no data that I have that might have any relevance. So anyways, I'm going to plug in the RGB to HDMI because this is CGA out now. We'll have to flip the switch. And the bench was wet because I spilled isopropyl alcohol that I was using on Dave's stream. I will take care of this, Joe. In fact, it's going to get a cleaning because it's kind of dirty. All right, so anyways, let's see here. So hopefully, if I turn this on, there we go. Now you can see what I can't see because Adam says it's like the Mac SE I bought with no display until I turned the brightness knob. Yeah. Joe is asking, do the paper tags along the keyboard have stuff to do with packet radio? Yes. Yes, they do. I was trying to figure out what those were because they did not look like modem commands, but yes, they are packet radio. Hey, Jeremy. Diskette removal or drive not ready. Please insert diskette and push any key. All right, well. Might as well. Joe says, wow, this computer has 100% direct relevance to me and my family. Insane. And I would have not known that because this computer was not located even in the large city near him when I saw it on eBay. Yeah, the drive works. Look at this. Current date is Wednesday, 9/13/2023. Now, the clock's a little off. That's weird. 20, 30. Well, the clock battery is, yeah, the drive works. Drive A works at least. Because there we go. That's what's on the original Tandy disc. 6 days slow, yeah. All right, well, let's see if drive B works. If I can find the double density discs that I have down here somewhere. Well, I just knocked something else over. If I knock one more thing over, I'm going to get the frequent shopper's reward from the hardware store. Because I'll probably inevitably knock something over and cause its contents to spill, and then I'll have to go to the hardware store. Well, actually, I don't seem to have double density discs down here. I know I do. All right. Jeremy, the battery, the real-time clock battery in this Tandy is, well, I don't know what I'm gonna replace it with, but there's nowhere to, I don't know how I would get Ron's battery thing outside the computer. So, where are the floppy disks? Where are the floppy disks? Well, I'll have to figure out what I did with my floppy disks. They're down here somewhere. But anyways, so what did I get from TechSelect for this computer? Now, of course, the creative among you will probably quickly figure out that because this has two, yeah, it's a Tandy 1400 LT. Well, smartwatch replacement. Nope, Jeremy, it does. I think it uses something different than that. Oh, you're trying to guess what I got from TechSelect. No, I got a XT IDE card for it. So, all right, Joe, we'll talk. We'll talk once Septandy's over. I could probably come up with a deal. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, I got a XT IDE card I was going to put in it, and although and the compact flash card I have that's not too horribly large, because I need to buy more compact flash cards. So yeah, I'm just who wants to Boot from floppy disk. Anyways, let's go ahead and install this. Ideally, I'd probably use a smaller card because you'll see why shortly. All right, so let's see here. What did I do with the screwdriver that I brought downstairs with me? Oh, there it is. All right. Ew. Well, that screwdriver is not going to work. Hold, please, while I find things that are under things and don't want to knock things over. Yeah, 32 megs is max for DOS 3.3. Yeah, Jeremy, I think, figured out exactly what I'm going to do, and that's I'm just going to install DOS 3.3 that came with it. So, especially since I might be making a deal on this to pass it along to someone who it has sentimental value to. And, oh, interesting. Very interesting. One moment. Something seems to be... Really? The seller's son. Wow, small world. Well, oh, there we go. Okay. I was having trouble seeing the slot because of the fact that it's below the... Oh yeah, that's the original memory expansion card. So the slot's there. So all I need to do to install this is... Oh, and hey Steve, I think I saw you drop in. Yeah, there you are. Looks like I think all you do is... Kind of hard to do blind, but anyways, yep, there we go. Whoop. Oh, there we go. And wait a minute. Well, that did not feel like it went in the slot. There we go. There we go. That's in the slot. All right. And then yeah, we just, I think probably ideally I would have put the compact flash card in and then inserted it. But whatever. All right. Because actually that does go in just a bit far, so I'm going to use the needle nose pliers to line the card up and then push it in the slot, and there we go. Yes, this card is bigger than I would want, but whatever. And then we'll just button it back up. That is like the most easiest install ever. All right, and we'll plug the display back in. And we'll plug the power back in. And hopefully, if I did everything right, we should see the XT IDE banner. Now, I don't have an operating system on this card, so it won't boot from it. So I'll have to boot from the A drive, but... All right. All right, we got the two beeps of I don't know what it means, but whatever. That's good. All right. XTIDE Universal BIOS initialized. R625. Okay, not too terribly old. There we go. Ooh, Steve says, ooh, a screen. Oh, cool, Jeremy. Jeremy just repaired a set of headphones. Steve thought it was a desktop. No, it's a luggable. Adam says play Doom now. I think if I played Doom on this thing, that it would doom the V20 processor. Wait a minute. Did Tandy not put F-disk on their DOS disk? Command, ANSI, append, assign, attrib, basic, cache, check disk, config, sys, dd, disk copy, and fc, find, format. That's weird. That's really weird. Does this machine also have DOS and ROM like a 1000? I don't think it does. Yeah, there is no F-disk on this disk, which is going to make it tricky. Not impossible, but tricky. Because that means I'm going to have to use a DOS 622 disk to... Oh, wait, no. That's a high-density disk. This is a double-density drive. Ah! I may actually have to go... I may have to go upstairs and write a double-density disk and put F-disk from DOS 3.3 on it. Because, yeah, there is no F-disk on this floppy drive, on this floppy disk. I do not have a Windows 98 boot floppy that's double density, Jeremy. This is a 720K drive. That's why I don't have any pre-made DOS disks that are double density. I'll have to go make one. It's a 1400 FD and no F disk. Yeah. It's like Tandy. What, did Tandy ship a different version of this with... I bet Tandy had a second version of the boot disk, and I bet the other one does have F-disk on it. But this one doesn't, because it's for the 1400 LT, which shipped with 2 floppy drives. I bet if I go write the other one to a disk and boot it, I bet it has F-disk on it. Now I know why archive.org had 2 1400 boot disks archived, because I bet one's the one that came with the one that had the hard drive on it. I mean, unless you hit something like Control-Alt-S and... Oh, wait a minute. No, it's Control-Alt-Insert. 1400 LT setup menu. Set time for standby mode. Nope. Oh, Oh, hey, Sean. Sean has a 1400 FD with an XTID in it, too. Yes. Sloopy has an XTIDE, but no 1400. Well, I have a 1400 and the wrong disk. I need F disk. I don't have F disk. I did not even realize this floppy disk did not have F disk because I have a feeling if I go to C drive and do a DIR, it's. Oh, that's the RAM disk. I have a feeling if I go to D disk, it's going to tell me no drive. Okay. Yeah, all right. I guess I'm going to have to go make a disk. Unless I've got my external floppy drive down here, which they don't always like double density disks, so. Oh, I do have it down here. All right, so if I can find the floppy disks that I thought I have a box down. Oh, there they are. Here they are. Okay, let's do it this way. So first, I'm going to make sure the B drive. Let me format one of these disks in the B drive. Because at least I know the DOS disk has format on it. Because external USB floppy drives don't always handle double density disks correctly, or so I've heard. I'm going to format this disk on this Tandy. That also lets me have the chance to test the B drive. And then if that works, I will go upstairs, because I think I have the DOS installers on my computer upstairs. I will then go upstairs and copy F disk to this disk that I format here. So format B:. Insert new diskette for drive B and strike enter when ready. There we go. Gutbomb says it doesn't have F disk since there was no way back then to use a fixed disk. Actually, the Tandy 1400, there was a version that shipped with a disk. It was expensive as all get out, but there was one. I mean, you paid for the privilege of having a disk. I don't remember how much it was, but anyways, that's cool. It's formatting. Could put a 720K 3.5 on the Coco as well. Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to copy F disk. I would do it down here, but I uninstalled WinImage on this computer because WinImage like to, for some reason on this computer, WinImage kept assigning itself to ISO images, which got old when I wanted to just mount the ISO image in Explorer. But it didn't do that when I installed it upstairs on my computers. I don't know why the same installer did two different things. With the right driver, I could. Well, I think I'd just rather go. Oh, there we go. It formatted. That's cool. Both floppy drives work. There we go. Sean, I knew Sean would know. The Tandy 1400 HD model is identical to the Tandy 1400 FD, except it was fitted with a 20 megabyte hard drive in lieu of one of the floppy drives. Actually, let me format two disks now that I think about it. Because if that second floppy image that was on archive.org is the disk that shipped with the 1400 HD, then I bet it's got F disk on it. And I may just write out the image, but I'll format the disk in this drive. Cocos can read-write MS-DOS disks with utilities or OS non-drivers. Yes, Sean covers that in his Tandy 1400 video, which I do believe I found the other day and might have watched before buying this computer, that apparently Joe knows the former owner of, which is really small world. Like, mind blown. Because I bought this from a seller that was in Maryland, so I would have never. It's not like hey, I found a Tandy and whoa, look at that town name. Joe lives there. or like, no, it was like completely different state. Would have never imagined that Joe has touched this computer before, I presume. Which is why, if you see the labels on the keyboard, I'm glad I didn't remove them the other day. I was gonna pull them out because I was like, "Well, who needs this?" They're staying there, Joe. In fact, I'm not even going to wipe the dirt off of it because I don't want to accidentally like do something. The former owner's son is upstairs right now watching, completely bemused. I've never touched it, but I know all about it, Joe says. Okay. Small world. I would have never have imagined. All right, so I got 2 floppy disks. That's nuts about this machine. Yeah, I know. Okay, so I have 2 floppy disks. They've both been formatted with the B drive of this 1400 LT. So that means the floppy drives work, the keyboard works, the display works. It's got a little sticky something on it. It's like everything has worked. This computer. Adam's asking, have I finished loading Doom yet? Well, first, Adam, I got to format the compact flash card, and for that, I need to go upstairs and get F-disk on one of these floppy disks, because F-disk is not on the boot disk that came with this computer. I know, totally wild. So, anyways, be cool in the chat. I'm gonna go upstairs and get F-disk for DOS 3.3 on one of these disks, so that I can partition the compact flash card and get DOS installed on it so we can boot from the hard drive. So I will be right back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. And let's see here. Let me catch up on the chat. Joe has a request. See here. And let's see here. Everyone's talking about Joe's request. Adam wants me to install a blue SCSI in here. Hey, Nick. Nick Lopez is here. And the chat is scrolling. And actually, the thing I did was I just wrote out an entire MS-DOS disk. Yes, it's a Justin. Actually, I was trying to figure out if I well, I was trying to find the best way to get F-Disk, and I realized that on WinWorld PC, they had a Tandy OEM disk of MS-DOS, and it had the whoop. All right, I didn't hit the button in time, so the XDIDE BIOS is trying to boot from. Could I find and play around with Speech by Andy McGuire? Sure. I'll have to find it. It might require another trip upstairs. Well, actually, no, I got discs, so I may not have to go upstairs for it, but I will have to find it. Yeah. Let me just grab a paper towel to make a note on so I don't forget what the program name is. Speech. Andy McGuire. All right. I will attempt to locate that and try it. But first, I am going to try to partition the compact flash card. There we go. See? F-Disk. Oh, and Joe's actually already on it. Excellent. All right. I will get that in a few moments. Adam's well, LGR is a big influence in the tech community, so I guess I will have to do that. Let's see here. So currently, there is a partition. Yep, doesn't surprise me. So I need to delete the... Uh-oh. Create DOS partition. I suspect that did not do what I wanted it to do, but let's see. I suspect it probably created a partition after the non-DOS partition it saw. I may have to put this compact flash card in my computer and actually let's do that. Oh yeah, that did not do what I want it to do. Okay. Okay. So, apparently I have discovered that I need to completely wipe all the partitions off this compact flash card in something other than this computer so that then I can create a partition because I don't want to install DOS in a 3 megabyte partition. All right. What am I going to do? I'm going to pull the card out. I'm going to put it into my streaming computer, which I'm sure OBS will love me plugging in a device, but I don't care. I am then going to just simply delete all of the partitions off of it. And then I will put the card back into this computer and let Fdisk create the partition that it wants to. So I'm fairly sure that Windows 10 will let me delete the partitions on this card without replacing them. All right, let's see here. So I think to do this, I need to go to disk management. Disk management. Oh, yeah. Yes, I want to delete that volume. And then I want to delete this volume. And there we go. And now I have no partitions on the compact flash card. And now I have apparently found a there we go. When there are no drives on the volume, you can't just right click onto the icon and eject it because it only shows you drives. It does not show you USB volumes with no drives. All right, but anyways, I have deleted the partitions, which, by the way, they were actually way more confusing than you would ever imagine. And then I dropped the compact flash card where I did not want to drop it into the computer. So now I'm trying to fish it out. I have to pull the memory upgrade card, I think, to. Oh, I'm going to have to pull something out to get the compact flash card out. Oh, there we go. All right, hold please. I'm fishing the compact flash card out. There we go. Now let me see if I can actually insert it into the slot. There we go. All right. We are good again. All right, let's see here. And plug it back in. Okay. And let's see here. Okay. All right, well, that boots. Let me get this other floppy disk to where I can copy the speech program to it. All right, F disk. Be able to just create DOS partition, primary DOS, use the full size. System will restart. There we go. That easy. And all right, here we go. Yeah, I got it. I got it, Sean. So C is the whoops. C is the C should be the RAM drive. D is oh. Oh, and it's probably not happy that I ejected the floppy disk. Okay, so I guess C is the hard drive, I presume. Yeah, I should have probably done that /S, but oh well. So let me go and stop that so I can fix the oversight. And now we will go for a real-time format, which should go fairly quickly. It's only a 32 megabyte partition, thereabouts. So Joe, I did message you on Discord with the eBay seller name, so you could look to see what else they had. And there we go. Excellent. All right. Let's see here if I can remember. Oh, good. We have Xcopy here. Or I can just do what I usually do. C, let's see here. Victor, DOS. I mean, it's a way to get DOS onto the compact flash card. Yeah, I kind of got now that I think about the return address that was on the box, it didn't look like a immediate familiar. The last names didn't match. That's not to say that it wasn't a uncle or aunt or something like that, but third cousin twice removed. I don't know. It may have also passed hands multiple times. Okay, there we go. And now, let's see here. Okay, that might make sense. It's okay. I've got the speech program on the compact flash card. I've got MS-DOS on the compact flash card. Let's see if we can boot from the compact flash card. Excellent. Look at that. That was fast. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I thought I typed make dir speech dir. Okay. Okay. In my defense, the two floppy disks I have look identical. Okay, copy star to C colon slash speech. Four files copied. Okay. Oh, plus we needed a final slash. Yeah. They invented labels and yeah, well, I don't have any labels. Oh, wait, maybe there were labels. Yeah, I could have put a label on it. I probably typed something wrong. Speech. Speech, all right. How do you use this? Say.doc. All right. Let me look at the instructions real quick. Okay, not real quick because Microsoft Word decided it wanted to open it because it's in doc format, even though it's a text file. Okay, when run, it performs a terminate and stay resident. Okay. Oh, okay. Say will, okay, you type speech. All right, well, let's try this. All right, let's give this a try if I can see if I can get the screen to where I can read the document. So, say apparently you have to use phenomes. This is uh um oh wow. Oh, hold on. Let's try the other direction. Um oh, there's sound. Oh, that's the contrast knob. No wonder that's not turning up the volume. Is there a volume knob on here? It's I'm got the let me see if I can let me see if the volume will turn up on the Tandy, and if not, then I'll have to figure out how to get the microphone closer. Or a microphone closer. Adjusting the speaker volume, 28. You can adjust the volume of the computer speaker. To do so, follow these steps. Remove the battery pack. Locate the hole in the battery compartment. Okay, Tandy. What are you doing to me? Oh, yeah. There's the volume knob right there. It's in the battery compartment. All right, it says turn the resistor counterclockwise to increase the volume. Oh, it's already turned up all the way. Okay. You have to disassemble it to turn up the volume. Yeah. Yes, Joe. Okay. Okay. I also don't know exactly where the speaker is, but I think it's somewhere where I got the microphone. So is it really going to be that quiet? Did I read that right? Turn the resistor counterclockwise to increase the volume or clockwise to decrease. All right, let me make sure the instructions are correct because that was awfully quiet. Okay, they're correct. I know, I could barely hear it. Oh. Any way to make it louder? Drop the. Maybe maybe the variable resistor is dirty. Maybe it is. Oh, hey, Retro Techie. Okay, let's try something here. If I can do this without creating a huge mess. All right. All right, I got it here somewhere. Let me find it. Yep, here it is. So I'm going to take some deoxit fader, which is the appropriate stuff for potentiometers. I'm going to try to, I have the adjustment set to low because I really don't want to get this everywhere, but I'm going to try to get a little bit down into the resistor. All right, I think I did get a little down in there. Yep, I can see it there. All right. And now I'm going to all right. Turned it a couple times to hopefully get the deoxit into the fader. And then DOS boots quickly. All right, CD speech. Say, oh. Load the TSR for speech. Say. This is where I can read the full string. Also possible there's cap problems. Yeah, there could be cap problems. I can hear it. I can't. There's no like headphone jack that I see that I can plug into because this apparently I don't think has a headphone jack. Otherwise, I'd plug a capture. I'd plug an audio cable into the headphone jack if it had it. But it does not appear to have it. So, well, I will just have to probably. Well, yeah. Does this speech program require a Tandy? Because maybe I can at least run it on something else, even if I can't get it to. Even if I can't get it to run on this Tandy loud enough to capture, at least I could maybe give it a try for everyone so you can hear it. But yeah, I'll But yeah, this is the Tandy 1400 LT that just freaking works, as Adrian Black would put it. Oh wait, no, I don't think Adrian Black would usually gets to put it that way. Although sometimes, yeah, it just works for him. But yeah, it would just freaking work. Although that Apple II clone, though, boy, that was a That was a treat. Yeah, there we go. XTIDE card for blazing fast boots. Did want to see if maybe the setup program would tell me anything. No. It is set to fast speed. Wondering if it'd tell me if there was a nice game of. Reading the doc file. I think the pass file is actually a basic file. Let me see. What was it? It's making sound that's close enough for now. All right. Oh, I may need to run it at 4.77 megahertz for it to run properly. Okay. Let's see, it's F7. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. You know, typing live on the internet is one of the hardest things to do. All right. Yeah, typo. Okay, got the microphone down closer to the speaker. The CPU speed is 4.77 megahertz, and here we go. That actually sounded like it was working more properly, though it wasn't any louder, so. I'm just glad computers nowadays usually have like command histories. Let's see here. Oh, wrong one. JC. I don't know if I can figure out how to get it to say dash because you got to use phenomes. I definitely am not patient enough to figure out how to tell it. Say, buy your blue scuzzies at JCM-1. But anyways, yeah, there we go. It can talk. It can boot from a compact flash card. I heard it. Woot, yes. The speaker is on the bottom. That's probably not helping, but I can't really. There's not really a way I can set the computer to point the microphone at the speaker on my workbench. I don't have the proper. I don't have a proper propping device. Hello, computer. Can I, well, let's see. The phenome list does have hello, but it does not have computer. Great. I can run Windows 1 on that. Yeah, I could. So yeah, this is pretty cool. Tandy 1400 LT. Install Xenix, yeah. Also on compact flash card. I mean, I could take this to the local Starbucks. I could install a text editor. Yeah, I'd have to install a text editor. Does this have basic on it? No, it doesn't, because I'd have to copy basic from the other disk. Yeah, there we go. That's the 1400 LT. Install a Sierra game. Ah. Oh, you got me wondering here. Actually, now that I got the compact flash card formatted, I could. Oh, pain in the rear to remove. Nope, I'm not going to. I was about to say I could install something easily. Wow. Use it to order from JCM-1. I'll just have to get right on hooking it up to the internet somehow. It says funny stuff about killer tomatoes. All right. Okay, this disc should have GW Basic on it, I think. G. There it is, Basic. Let's see here. Load 3. Load. I mean, I'm presuming this is going to work like this. Talk demo. Ah, okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, looks like we loaded it up. Let me see if I can get the microphone a little closer to the speaker. Somehow. Oh, there's where the speaker is. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see if this works. I am now unscrewing my microphone from the boom arm, which probably means that I'm going to have which actually won't work because the microphone won't fit through the shock mount. All right. Hold please. I am probably going to assuredly cause problems because I am dorking with the microphone, but I am going to try to get it so we can at least capture a snippet of the sound a little bit louder. And that's going to require me to get the microphone closer. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. That was the talkdemo.basic. I do apologize for the sound level. I tried to get that as close as I could to the speaker. But there you go. The speech program by Andy McGuire. That is pretty neat. Hopefully, Joe, that brought back some good memories. And cool. That was the best. All right. Glad I could do that. All right. So, that's the Tandy 1400 LT. Joe says he is very happy, and so is the kid upstairs. All right, Joe, I'm glad I could do that. So, anyways, I think that's all I was going to do to the 1400 LT tonight. I do at least want to make sure I have time to get to the other Tandy that I wanted to work on. So I'm going to put the 1400 LT to the side, and we'll get out the other Tandy computer. And I gotta figure out where I put my 555 timers. Adam's still waiting on Doom. Yeah, Doom won't run on this computer, unfortunately. It requires a little more horsepower. I think it requires probably a three. It might run on a 286. I think it requires a 386 because this is only a V20 with like 768K of RAM. But anyways, all right. So I'm gonna set this safely to the side and get out the Coco 2. Oh, hey, Sad Mac. Yeah, I have to port it, and then it still wouldn't be playable. All right. So, Tandy Color Computer 2. Don't let its appearance fool you. It is in slightly better shape than the haphazardly placed components would suggest. All right, so there's the speech pack we had fun with the last time I had this computer out on the workbench. It's a cap kit I bought just in case. Let's see, that's the composite mod, so that needs to stay there. Here's my 6309. These are the screws that I'll need to put it back together. And there's my Coco SDC. Let me see here. There's the video. And first, before I do anything else, I'm going to make sure it's still in working shape. What is going on in there? Oh, I will walk through it here. So, this is a composite mod for the Coco 1 and 2. Because of the way they work internally, you can't just do a simple composite mod. So this is actually a reproduction of one that was available back in the day. And you have to clip it onto several different points for composite. Although the cool thing is, it also has Whoop, oh, I hit something. I don't know what I hit. Oh. Oh, I must have hit a button on my Stream Deck. That was weird. Yeah, the composite mod's on PCBWay, although I bought mine pre-built because I guess I didn't realize the composite mod was on PCBWay. Let's see here. Whoop, wrong one. Capture input. So I think should just work if I turn it on. I just want to make sure it's working. Also, to make sure I have the correct input turned on. Okay, that's the wrong input. Let's see, is that it? There we go. All right. So there we go. Oh, hey Jesse. We've got my Color Computer 2 up on the bench, and I just wanted to first make sure that it was working before I start monkeying with it, because that's an important thing to do. So let's, I'm going to put the Coco SDC in. I can remember the name of one of the games I was playing that uses high resolution graphics, so I can at least demonstrate the problem with the machine. And Robot, a high resolution game? There we go. So the problem is that if you'll notice on the left-hand side of the screen, there is a yellow bar. Oh, good night, Frank. Yeah. Yeah, that was a small world, definitely a small world moment on that Tandy 1400. So good night, Frank. We'll see you later. So yeah, that yellow bar should not be there. That yellow bar is caused by the color burst signal extending into the visible video portion of the screen. So I'd like to fix that if I can. And it does look like the 555 timer that is often potentially the cause is soldered to the board. Great. I don't have any 6-pin sockets either. Arg. Okay, maybe I'm not going to fix that tonight because I forgot that that wasn't in a socket. Unless I can see anything otherwise obviously wrong. The thing is, I don't want to desolder that and then solder a new component in to find out that didn't fix it. And I piggyback the 555 timer. I don't think it'll work that way. Gut Bomb can send me a 6-pin socket. I have 6-pin sockets and 8-pin sockets somewhere, I thought. Although this could be one of those famous times of I almost bought them and didn't. All right, well, let me see if I can at least figure out where the processor is. And let me, oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, Joe says it might not only be the 555, it may be the resistor or capacitors. Basically, the 555 is staying on too long. Gut Bomb says, after I move down there, I can just drive over and give you the stuff you're missing. Oh, that's right. You are. That's right. You are moving down way closer to me. All right. So, good point, Joe. It could be the resistors. It could be the capacitor. It could be the transistor. Could be the diode. And I guess I can use a multimeter to check some of them and see what they're reading. So let me pull up the schematic, and we'll do the. Let's see if I can measure the values around the 555 timer to see if any of them are out of spec. Now that, granted, I may not have replacement values, but all right. Color computer to NTSC. Is this it? Oh, wow. That is not. Okay, that is not a readable schematic. Okay, I found a schematic and not very clear. But I do see the 555 timer. And I do see the values of the resistors and the capacitors around it. Okay, I think there's enough detail here I can... Alright, I think there's enough detail here I can probably at least do some initial inspection. It's not the greatest schematic, but it'll do. Just never mind the fact that I keep knocking more and more things off the workbench. Joe just sent me the fix. Well, this person just lowered the value of that capacitor, but I'm not exactly sure that's the problem. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't have a capacitor of the right value. I mean, I might, but I'll have to look. Let me check the values of the resistors around the 555 timer. The capacitor is going to be a bit harder to test because of the type it is. There's not enough of the legs exposed for me to even measure it in circuit. Not without removing the board. Which, I mean, I could do. In fact, I might, if I really look. Okay, let me get the keyboard out of the way. In fact, I may have already removed. Oh, yeah, actually, I think I removed all the screws already that are holding it in, so I probably can actually get to the bottom fairly easily. It is, oh, let me at least remove. All right. Let me remove high voltage from the power. Okay. So, it looks like, according to the schematic for the resistor, I am in resistance mode on the multimeter. I think I can try to put that where nobody can see it. Then let me adjust it to maybe until some people can see it. No. All right. It's, there we go. All right. So, I'm just going to go around the schematic. So, R10 should be a, according to the schematic, Should be a 9.1 k ohm. And it's reading 9.4 k ohm. Let's see, the tolerance band is the tolerance band white. I don't remember my capacitor colors. Component values, resistor codes, 9100. Oh, no, it's going to be probably a gold band. Yeah, so it should be white, brown, red. So white is actually 9. So the tolerance is, I think that's a gold band. So yeah, so it's 5%. The 5% of 9,000 is, I think that resistor is probably in spec, but let's see here. 9100 times 0.05%, because it's late, 455 ohms. Okay, so it's in spec. Yep, 9100. Yeah, I was just checking the tolerance on it. Okay, so that R10 is within spec. R6 is on the output of the timer. I doubt this is the one that would hold it on too long. It should be a 4.7 k ohm. It's reading 4.8 k ohm, so that's probably correct. Oh, hey, Steve. I am checking components to see if any of these are out of tolerance. All right, let me check the diode here. Diode D13. Because it is biasing the transistor. Oh, it must be this diode that's marked CR13 on the board. Okay. So it was like, okay, so oh, I should probably put this in diode test mode. That would make more sense for a diode now, wouldn't it? All right, so we're in diode mode now. So okay. Well, wait. Okay. 0.32 volts in one way. Okay, so the diode's probably fine. All right. All right. Let's see. That's capacitance. Let me see if any of these capacitors I can get to the pads. So let's see here. C24 is that's C26, C24. I think that's just probably a decoupling cap. C24 is supposed to be a 0.033 microfarad and reading 22, 26 nanofarads, so I think that's correct. Maybe. Oh, C26 is 26. Probably going to have to be measured on the bottom side of the board. And let's see here, C27. I think I can just get the probes to touch the pads. So C27 should be 0.022 microfarads. And I don't think I have a good enough connection there, so I'm probably going to have to pull the board out. May have to actually remove those. I may have to remove those components. And okay, let me pull the board out. Probably, let me guess. I'm going to pull this board out. Probably to find... Oh, wait, no. I have had the heat shield off of it. I think. So there's those two leads and this one here. All right. I'm going to try to do this without removing the composite mod because it is really painful to get some of the composite mod wires where they need to go. Let me see here. Okay, there we go. I'm going to set those clips off to the side in an order where I remember what order they go back on in. There we go. The RF shielding is off. All right, let's see if I can measure those capacitors now. Oh, look at that. How cute. There's electrolytic capacitors hiding under the board. How cute. I forgot they were there, but I guess that shouldn't surprise me. All right, so let me see if I can identify where these components are on the board. I guess I'm going to put a little dot on the board. Help me. So there's the 555 timer. So I want to test. There's one of the capacitors. There's one of the capacitors. There and there. And then that's the transistor. There's another capacitor there. I don't know that it's actually in the circuit. And then this one here. Okay. Let me see what these capacitors read when I test them from the underside. You can probably see my little dots just to help me locate the capacitors. Okay, so this one here was, I think, C24. Okay, it's reading 24 millifarads? That is weird. Okay, where's a capacitor so I can... Nanofarad. Does this meter use an M for micro? Oh, no, it actually has a mu. Okay. (26 MF) as opposed to mu F, because it actually has a mu for micro. So I guess that's 26 millifarads, I guess. That is weird. Okay. Okay, so this capacitor here, I don't remember which one it is. My meter's having trouble auto ranging. Okay, it's having trouble auto ranging on that one. I may have to pull it out of circuit. Okay, this one here is reading... Okay, it's having trouble auto ranging on that one as well. I may have to remove those two. And this one is also having trouble auto ranging. Okay. So those three caps, it's having trouble auto ranging on. Also, I am noticing that solder mask on this board appears to be very fragile, because actually I have done no rework on this board, and I actually see little coppery dots. In fact, you could probably see it right there. So the solder mask has actually come off of the board right there, and I don't think any rework's been done on it. That is not a good sign for the quality of this board. Alright, I will have to be careful. Actually, I just realized, before I try to remove those from circuit, I do have this brand new LCR meter that I bought, and not sure I really like it, honestly, but I wonder if it can possibly read these capacitors in circuit. Alright, well, that one there is, let's see, what's that? That is C27. C27 is supposed to be 0.022 microfarad, and it was reading at like 182 nanofarads, so there's probably something in parallel. Let's see, that one, I may have to remove these to get an accurate measurement. Oh, well, that capacitor's reading like a resistor. Oh, well, that could... Well, maybe that's the problem right there. Which capacitor was that? Oh, no. Alright. Oh, one of the clips came off. I guess I'll, Oh. Okay, well, I'll have to figure out where that went. Oh, that's right. I can't really remove the clips because I had to. Yeah, one of them's heat shrink. Okay, I don't know where the red one goes. Let's see. That one that was reading as a resistor is C26. C26 is supposed to be 0.001 microfarad. That's the one that the person in this post Joe sent me had trouble with. Supposed to be 1,000 picofarads, and my meter's reading it as a resistor, so... Also a really weird looking capacitor. Alright, well, I guess that's probably the one to try to remove first. I mean, I don't... Alright. I don't know if I've got a replacement for it, but I guess I've got a Mauser cart started for other parts I need, so I guess if I need to order capacitors, 1,000 picofarads is 1 nanofarad. I mean, I might have a replacement for it, but it looks like it's some special capacitor type. Maybe that's not really that important. I mean, I might have a... I might have a 1... I probably have a 1 nanofarad somewhere. Well... Well, Eric, I don't know who they is and why they recommend such a much smaller capacitor than Tandy put there. Because it seems to me you don't want the pulse to be too short or you don't have color. Also, I don't think I've got a 620 or an 820 picofarad cap. I think I know that for sure. Oh, Joe says that's not that important. Okay. Kind of one of those... Maybe I'm reading a repair blog and it looks like... It's kind of one of those when I read something and someone just takes a guess and they happen to be right. Well, okay, you happen to be right on your board, but is that going to help someone else? Okay, I guess in this case, maybe it is probable that their guess is going to help someone else too. Oh, okay. Joe says the color burst can be 8 to 12 cycles. That's a pretty wide margin. Most TVs will work with as little as 4 cycles. Oh. My soldering iron's clogged. That's weird. Alright, hold please while I find the thingamadoodle that you're supposed to clean it with. Is that the right one for this tip? No. Hold, please. Please continue to hold. The next available Justin will be with you momentarily. Yeah, that is definitely clogged. Alright. Okay, where did... Alright, I bought some new tip cleaners. Even when I bought this new handpiece. Because I knew how much I lose the cleaners. And, well, now I'm not sure where the, well, I'm looking for this. I need to poke the solder out of the tip. Well, the thing was, it was clean. It was clean when I put it away. That's the... It's, desoldering that one, trying to desolder that one capacitor has left solder in it. Oh, please. Let's see here. Set them. Oh, that's chip quick flux. Those are PCBs that are now spilling on the workbench. Fun. Guess I'll deal with that later. Okay, let me just go to solder braid. Yeah, the molten metal moo machine has got molten metal stuck in it. And something tells me that the heater on the handpiece is failing. Seriously, the heaters on those handpieces do not last long enough. You know, that might explain why I had trouble removing fake cache chips from a PCB on Dave's stream. If the heater on that handpiece like started to fail on the stream, I would have never realized that that was the cause of my problem. Got to the point where I thought the problem was that the solder had oxidized, but I'm kind of wondering if the heating element is failing on it, and the actual reason that the effectiveness went down is because it wasn't heating the way it should have. Oh, actually, I think I just found the piece I was looking for on my workbench. Alright, well, let me turn the station back on. I'll see if that clears it. Alright, in the meantime, let me see if I got this capacitor out. No. Am I desoldering the correct component? Does appear as if I am. Alright, well, let me see if I can clean the molten metal moo machine out. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So I don't want to do this over the PCB. So There we go. That's good. So when I stuck that metal piece in, I got a little bit of. Well, if I can find where the camera is, there it is. Little piece of solder slag came out. All right, well, let me see if now. Maybe there was something stuck in the solder gun and I didn't realize it. Okay. Now I think that capacitor is. There we go. The capacitor has now been removed. It is marked as a 0.001 5% 100 volt. Kind of looks like it's got a vinyl coating on it. It almost looks like a polyester cap, maybe. Although this is the early 80s, so maybe it's more like a rayon or some other synthetic fabric. So it is reading as 1042 picofarad. Which is within spec for a 5% cap. Well, barely. I mean, it's. Okay. Well, maybe it is too big of a cap. All right, let me. Well, it looks fine, but then again, I'm reading what the posters, the person that wrote this post that Joe linked says, and maybe. I mean, maybe the value is just too large. Let me see if I've got a slightly smaller cap. It would shorten the duration because I bet the 555. I mean, maybe the 555 timer is degraded and that capacitance is making it stay on longer, but maybe Tandy just picked a cap that was really too big to begin with. Zipster knows what he's doing. Okay. All right. Well, let me see if I got something in the 600 to 800 picofarad range. So, one moment, please. I mean, I think I might have. Well, bad news and good news. The bad news is, I don't think I have a cap that's the right size. The good news is, I found my 6 position sockets. Just to see Joe is telling me to replace the 555 timer. So, what do you know? I can replace the 555 timer and put it in a socket. Oh, the other thing is, I found at least half of my 555 timer stock. These did come from China, so these might actually be 444 timers for all I know. Oh, wait. A 555 timer is an 8 position chip. Oh, well, that's not good. Also, I know I've got some Texas Instruments 555 timers somewhere. You need it. Yeah, I realized that, folks. Yes, it's 8 position. I miscounted. Aggressive live streaming. Alright, well, let me see if I got 8. I know. Oh, wait. No, I think I've been here. I don't have 8 position sockets. That's why Mom had to send me one, and it hasn't arrived yet. And I just need to place an order for more various sizes of sockets. Alright, please continue to hold. Let me see if I've got. Let me see if I can find my Texas Instruments 555 timers. Because if I can find them, then I'll just solder one in. Because I would be less concerned that it's not a real chip. Not that Texas Instruments is perfect by any means, but at least I have some better assurance that it's actually a 555 timer and not a little piece of metal in a chip to fool me. Also, maybe I will find position socket down in the bottom of this Okay. Here's my Texas Instruments 555 timers. I should have remembered. I put them with some other Apple related chips. Okay. I found them. They were with some other replacement parts for Apple computers. Okay. I really wish I had sockets. I know some of you all are probably thinking, well, why don't you just cut one down? It looks ugly. Oh, Joe, I have something like 20 555 timers just laying around too. It just was a problem of where were the good ones located? Because if I'm gonna solder one back into this board, I'm going to use a good one. Except part of me wants to use a socket, and oh, hold on, did I? Okay. I really want to use a socket. So, therefore, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I just found a random socket that was laying on my workbench. Let me see if I can make it look halfway decent. Yes, I know, it'll be inside the machine. The machine will be closed. No one will see it. But I'll know it's there. It'll bug me. It'll cause me to eventually take the machine back apart, replace the socket off stream because I won't want to admit on a stream that I am removing a socket to replace it because it looks ugly, and then I'll completely destroy the board, and then you all will wonder where in the world the computer went. There we go. Well, at least I made it look halfway decent. All right. I'm going to replace... I'll put a socket. It looks okay. There we go. It's an 8-pin socket. Nice try, Jeremy. It'll take longer than that for me to forget. I will eventually forget, though, I guess. Well, it's probably a beautiful socket because at least I think I managed to randomly grab one that was randomly floating on my workbench that's actually one of the good sockets. I'm joking, Jeremy. I mean, I made a shorter socket for something last year, and I've forgotten what it was for now. I honestly forget what it was for. I don't even know if I still have what it was for. That's one way to fix it. Sell the computer! Alright. Let's see if the 555 timer wants to come out. I'm not totally sure it is desoldered. Oh, you can't see what Alright, let's see if the... This is probably one surefire way of that the first 555 timer that I pull out of the package that came from Texas Instruments, or well, granted, came from Mauser, but Mauser got them from Texas Instruments. It'll probably work just fine because I'm putting a socket in. All right, let's see if this 555 timer will. There we go. Maybe it'll just come out now. There we go. It's out. The socket that I hastily made is in. Let me solder a pin, I guess. Oh, hold on. Oh. And right. Let me double check the alignment of the socket. Beautiful. This fixes the yellow bar. I'll probably forget that I even made a modded socket in a couple weeks. Maybe. Might take a month or two. Or as I just thought of, as my grandmother would put it, no one will know 1,000 years from now. So I'll just make sure to not tell any potential autobiographers. Whoops. You know, I'm glad I took a close look at the board. Because yes, you all could probably see it better in the camera view than I can see it. I had forgotten to solder a pin. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, two of these have come unclipped. Great. All right. Oh. All right. I might have to. All right. All right. I'm going to have to remove the composite mod here because it is. Coming loose. All right. So I guess for this first test, I'm going to have to probably put the composite mod back on because I don't have a easy way to... Oh, wait. Where's that box? Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, if I can find a cable, I can... I've got a TV capture device. Oh, I should probably put this capacitor back on. Otherwise, I will probably not have high-res color. Because this capacitor is probably fine. All right. Okay, there we go. Capacitor's back in. Okay, I just got a very interesting... very interesting scent that I just got after soldering that. Was the scent of dead fish. Do I have a leaking electrolytic on this board? That was weird. I'm actually... No, it smelled like fish. Like leaking electrolytic. Was it maybe the piece of solder I grabbed? That would have been... I may, I may recap the board because that smelled like leaking electrolytic capacitor. I mean, I know these boards aren't that... I mean, I don't know how prone they are to having leaking electrolytics, but... I mean, Console 5 sells a kit, then again... Just because they sell a kit maybe doesn't necessarily mean that the machine always needs recapping. It might just mean that they gave up, with people that kept asking them for a kit, even though their machine maybe didn't need recap. That it's like, fine, okay, here's the kit. Next, I'll put the 555 timer in. One brand new 555 timer installed. Ooh, a Pi 1541 thing for your C64. Nice. Oh yeah, and thanks Adam for sending those keyboards along. I may actually, I may have to pull my Apple IIc on the workbench one day next week. I've already scheduled this week's live streams, but maybe I'll get to the Apple IIc next week since I'll have keyboards. And yes, I'd like to build a Pi 1541. I am looking at these capacitors with great interest to see if there are any signs of them leaking after smelling fish. Oh, well, you know, there is one thing I could try. These LCR meters are, well, at least from what I've read, which could be wrong, sometimes these can actually do a pretty good job in circuit. So let me see how it does for these. I don't know. Oh, I need to. So I'll need to fix the IDC cable and add keycaps. Okay. Yeah, I knew you. Yeah, I knew it was a hairspring one. I mean, it's better than the, at the moment. If it says anything, the keyboard that came with it is so bad that I didn't even bother putting it back in. So what you're sending me is in better shape. I think I can actually get the ones you're sending me fixed so that I can use the machine. So yeah, even if I have to do a little work on them. The one that was in my 2C, it's basically the 2C I bought on eBay, the place where I buy things I later regret. It was one of my regretted purchases because I got duped into buying a 2C that obviously was a what I'm going to call a parts machine, and that I think someone just threw their leftover parts together to make a 2C and traded it in. The keyboard was complete junk. Trying to find the cap kit from Console 5. I'm probably tempted to recap this board real quick. Although I guess I could see if I fix the yellow stripe first. After all, since I did misplace the cap kit. Alright. I need a composite cable because I had to remove the composite mod. I want to reinstall it. I'm probably going to solder it in because I don't like those clips. So when I reinstall it, I'll solder it in. I need a composite cable so I can plug the RF output of the Coco into the tuner I bought from Sloopy. And that way I can at least see if the yellow strength is gone. I'll probably what I'll do is I'll get some the way this was put together. Oh, okay. I was thinking, well, you know, maybe I could get some slightly longer wires and do the mod so that the composite board was actually under the motherboard, but okay, so the TV tuner I got from Sloopy, the disadvantage of it is I can't set it as an input in OBS. However, I can at least share the screen. There we go. Whoop. Well, oh, there we go. All right, so let's see. Screen share. There's the software. It's tuned to channel 3, which I believe is what this RF output's set for. Let me plug in the Coco. I don't have the keyboard plugged in. All right, power to the power supply. Oh, that's not right. Oh, maybe I flipped the switch and didn't realize it. That's weird. Oh. I'm using its the program that you. I'm using WinTV10. I had to buy a license of it. The only program I could figure out that I could determine actually supported it in my workflow. Oh, wait. Did this mod require me to... Well... Oh, there we go. Extended color basic 1. Oh, wait a minute. Did this mod require me to take a component off? Oh... Yeah, right. Because I realized I don't have any color. That's not gonna help me test. So I'm gonna have to put this composite mod back on. VLC can display it, but it takes some hackery. Well, I might be able to figure it out. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to put the composite mod back on, because otherwise I'm not gonna see any color to know if I fixed it. Because I think the composite mod instructions, I think I had to desolder. Now that I think about it, I think I had to desolder one of the legs of one of the components. I don't remember which one. It's also possible maybe one of these chips is out of the socket. All right, hold please while I try to find the instructions for the mod. You know, I kind of really wanted to. I mean, I see that the Zipster Zone had a composite mod at one point, but let's see here. I gotta find the instructions for this mod. Oh, here it is. UVD clone. Okay. Okay, and I gotta log into PCBWay so I can. Oh wait. Yeah. All right. I gotta log into PCBWay so I can download the file that's got the instructions in it. Because that'll be quicker than me trying to find the. Be quicker than me trying to find the other place to get the instructions. All right. Is that in the bill of materials? Oh, is that in the Gerber file download? Maybe. Oh, other files for assembly. There it is. Okay. Okay. All right. So let me see if I can hook this up again real quick. So pin number 1 is red. Red goes to. All right. The red has to go here. C32. Only place that can go. All right. 2 is silver, which goes to ground. Okay. And that, pretty sure, is this wire here. The ground. Yep. All right. So let's see here. 3 is yellow, and that goes on to the third pin from the right, going into the RF modulator. And I think the clip is broken. Great. Okay. Well, I may be soldering this mod in at some point. All right. So 4 is black. That's the audio connection, and that goes on the next pin over into the RF modulator. I do apologize if you can't see what I'm doing, but I really am having trouble seeing what I'm doing too. All right. And pin 5 is green. And I think that's the most annoying one to connect because that's the chroma signal, and I have to hook it onto one side of a resistor in the RF modulator. And now I know why I didn't solder these connections is because of where some of them go. Really hard to get to a point of the board where you can actually solder it. Although it's really hard to get the clip around some of these places too. be really cool if someone could make a composite mod for the Color Computer 2 that would just completely replace the RF modulator. Unfortunately, the one I'm having trouble clipping is I think it's it's one of the signals that I have to see color. So you just got to bear with me. Oh yeah, that would probably would be good if I would turn that power off. I do apologize. I cannot see the chat. I'm sure some of you are probably screaming something in the chat, but I cannot see the chat with the instructions up on the screen. Please wait. I will get there momentarily. Just as soon as I get this clip lead around a little itty bitty resistor in the RF modulator that is the source of the signal that I need to pick up. And it needs to go on a side of the resistor where there's hardly any room to clip it. Okay, okay, there's not enough room to clip it. I don't know how I got it clipped last time. I have a feeling why do I get the feeling I had to remove the RF modulator to install it? Because I probably did. Okay. I'm having trouble clipping it. Oh, good night, Joe. I know I'm kind of late. Yeah, no, this composite mod isn't that good. Of course, I know Joe went to bed, so he can't hear me admit that. It was the only one I could find that was actually available. Well, all right, Sloopy's saying something's going to be available by Cocoa Fest 2024, but I can't wait that long. All right, I don't know what I just knocked onto the floor, but if I knock one more thing onto the floor, I'm going to knock one more thing onto the floor. I couldn't get a Cocoa DV or a Cocoa VGA. Also, some of those mods violate my rules for first of a type computer mods. But this mod is absolutely annoying to install. I do not like it. I mean, the thing is, when things are not available, that's why I end up getting things like this wonderful mod on eBay, the place where I buy things I'll later regret. Because here I am spending precious live stream time trying to get the clip around the resistor that it has to go on, and there's like no room to clip it. The thing is, I don't for if I put a video mod in something, I really don't really want mods that add functionality that didn't exist. It's kind of why I don't like some of those mods. I just want a mod that gives me a clean picture output. I mean, I wouldn't mind putting an RGB to HDMI on this, but I don't know that you can hook it up. At least if you can, I have not found clear instructions on how to do so. I cannot. I cannot get this clip around that. You know, I have a feeling that I had to desolder that resistor, pull it out, clip it, push it back in, and solder it. I mean, this mod is so fiddly to install. I mean, seriously, they expect you to clip a wire around one side of a resistor in the RF modulator, and there's like no resistors too big. Oh, I have Captain Tape back here. Ah, that is a sure. Yes, I have been in this RF modulator before. Aha. Because I'm the one that put Captain Tape in here. I recognize it. I mean, seriously, I do not like spending 30 minutes on a live stream trying to hook a clip around a resistor lead because there's no room to do it. So maybe I didn't desolder the resistor. Maybe I only soldered a ground lead. Maybe. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Hold hold on. Oh, I know where the problem is now. There's a reason why I used a green wire there. That green wire is actually connected to the other side of the resistor I can't clip on. That's why it looks like I added solder. It's because I did. That must mean that, okay, now that makes sense. Okay, Dustin feels dumb. Things came unclipped and I forgot what I did. Okay, I used a green wire because that's what you needed to connect to it. The green clip. Okay, so that means that the point that I'm missing still is the ground connection, and somehow I'm going to get a ground connection to the RF modulator. Oh, maybe that's where I clipped it. Right there. Or maybe not. Right there. Okay. All right, let's see if I manage to get that even halfway correct. All right. All right, I gotta go plug the composite cable back into my scaler. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see if we have color. Let's see if I even. Oh, let's see if I played a trick on myself. There we go. I played a trick on myself. I plugged it into the other scalar input. Okay, let me find the Coco SDC. There's the Coco SDC. My workbench is a complete mess right now. All right. Oh. It will probably help if I plug the keyboard in, wouldn't it? But not while it's turned on, of course. All right. Well, I sure hope the yellow bar problem's fixed, because that certainly took long enough to fix it. What does the keyboard feel like? Oh. All right. I gotta clip the ground. I probably am going to solder these connections, because those are not reliable with clips. I will never be able to put this thing back together if I just leave it as clips. Yeah, the jail bars are kind of disappointing on this mod. And I still have the yellow bar. It was not the 555 timer. Oh, I don't have a joystick plugged in. Or, well, I have a joystick, but I don't know where it went to because I put it somewhere safe. If you saw everything that's piled around me, I have um like I'm surrounded by disassembled computers. That's why I'm working on the Emerson 286 Thursday because I have got to put it back together. I have too many disassembled computers. It does look slightly narrower, but that did not fix it. Yeah, it probably means I probably do need to replace that capacitor. That probably means the original 555 timer's probably fine. Yep. All right. Well, I guess I'll add a capacitor to my Mauser cart because that is it's the next most likely cause. So it's the exact same width. Yeah. Okay. Well, then that probably means it is that capacitor. I don't have I don't have a capacitor that's the right size. I found 'cause I did find my smallest capacitors, and I've got 0.033 microfarad, which is way too large, and I have zero point 0.1 microfarad, which is incredibly way too large, and I need like somewhere between 600 and 800 picofarads. So, yep, I don't have a capacitor for it. I'll get a kit of common values. I don't like the reason why I don't have a kit of common values is because I detest the cheap capacitors, but I guess having them's better than not having them, even if they are cheap. I don't like the component legs on the cheap components. It would save me a lot of time for times like this where I realize I need a capacitor. So yeah, okay. So I can't fix the yellow bar tonight, but I guess the one last thing that I can do though, assuming I haven't misplaced it, there was one other upgrade I was going to do. And I have no idea if I can really test it to see if it's totally effective, but I have a 6309 here. And I'm going to install it. So I guess the my Coco is not going to be one of the computers that I get to put back together this week. All right, so I have a 68B09 EP, which I believe I think my Coco SDC image is fairly up to date, but the thing is I'm not a Coco person, so I don't know right offhand what would use the 6309. I've just been told by everyone that you've got to put a 6309 in it because it lets you run all the software and it runs cooler and... Oh, I guess the runs cooler part was a good enough reason for me because I can always put the original... Unfortunately, I had a really nice chip puller and it broke. So now I'm left with the really not so nice one. I don't really like the socket. Okay. Why is... A, B, and C for 1, 2, and 3 megahertz. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, it is a 6809. Okay. Uh, did I order the wrong thing? Was I sent the wrong thing? Well, okay. Well, I might as well put the Motorola processor back in because that is not... Yeah, clearly that's a 6809. All right. Hold, please. In all likelihood, I ordered the wrong thing. Oh, that's disappointing. I didn't even realize I had made a silly mistake like that. Okay. So I ordered this back in August 17th, so of course, I'm just outside the 30-day window if I got sent the wrong thing. Oh, sure enough, I ordered the wrong thing. Yep, I ordered the wrong thing. I bet I saw Hitachi. Hitachi! Blah, 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 EP! Yay, this is the right thing! Order, order, order! Okay. I ordered the wrong chip. It's my fault. I mean, it's not a total loss because I think I have another project I wanted to do that can use a 6809. But there's no sense in me putting a 6809 in this machine because it already has a 6809. So, oh well. Okay, so, well, blah. That didn't work well at all. I didn't fix the yellow stripe, and I can't upgrade the processor because I ordered the wrong thing. Yes, Loopy, I know you said I could order one from you, but, I, yeah, I need the information on how to pay for it. I can play Phantom Slayer. Well, honestly, I'm kind of almost done for the day. I'm because I don't think you all realize exactly how many things I knocked off my workbench that I need to make sure I pick up before I completely forget. Adam's been waiting for Doom for 3.5 hours. Okay, okay. I'll give Phantom Slayer a try if I can find it. I do not know why the video image is so noisy. You can send it to me in Discord now, Sloopy. But I won't. I'm not going to pay for it until I'm done streaming. But you can send it to me now. Discord's in streaming mode, so it will not bedupe and interrupt the stream. Um. Oh yeah, I don't know where it is though. Options. Let's see here. Shift left, right, home end. Okay. How do I get out of this? Okay. Presume it's under games. P. There it is. Oh, the jail bars is that's like jail bar city. I think I found it. Select maze type. I guess 1. Am I getting sound? I don't have the sound plugged in because it even if I plug the sound in, you all are going to complain about how low it is. I don't have room on my workbench for speakers. Yeah, the jail bars are kind of bad. I have like seriously, my workbench is just atrocious right now. You all can't see it. I'm not letting you see it. I got too much. I got I got like too much disassembled and set to the side, and that's why I got to get some things put together. That's why I was kind of hoping to get this Tandy done. Uh, that sound is necessary. Okay, okay. I really do not have room for speakers on my workbench, but I will get a set of. Okay, I don't have a set of speakers I can plug into the output on this. Okay, the sound's necessary. Okay, well, I can't play this game then, as I don't have a way to plug in speakers. The set of speakers I have down here has the wrong. It doesn't have an input I can use with this. Um, and I have so much on my workbench. I am not bringing my good speakers down because I will either knock them off or I will knock something off, and then I will be sad because I don't have much else I can knock off that won't actually do damage if it gets knocked off the workbench. Um, yeah, I need a better, well, I can't figure out how to play the game. All right. Well, too late. I picked speed T because I have no sound, so I need all the advantages I can get. Well, I don't know how where's the escape key? Oh. Well, how do I get out of this? I can look for the green square. Well, R? Oh, there we go. And I mean, I don't even know how you fire, but well, maybe a better um I, the space bar didn't seem to do anything. If space bar fires. Well, it okay, it fired when nothing was in front of me. Oh, there we go. I got one. Really good with sound for jump scares. Yeah, the game is real time. Well, it might be real time, but it sure took its sweet time to take me back to the menu. Of course, I guess it's 1 megahertz. Yeah. All right. Well, I can't wait for a better composite mod to become available because these jail bars are kind of annoying. This video output is or I've got something clipped on and the clip's not secure. One, but yeah. Okay. Well, if a better composite mod comes available for the Coco 2, then I will probably take advantage of it. Skip composite and go to the Coco DV. Some of those other mods, there were things about them I didn't like. I don't remember if that was one of them. But the thing is, the problem is it available? Because a lot of these mods, I'm finding they're not available, which means I can't install them because they're not available. kind of one of my frustrations. I cannot buy things that are. That one is available. Well, you have a link. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I found a YouTube video. Does it have a link to the project? No, of course it does not. Why would they put a link in their video description? That would be too easy. Why make it easy for someone to buy it? Oh, probably because you emailed someone. Okay, well. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to. Yeah. Yeah, well, Coco DV was released yet less than a year ago. Oh, good night, Gut Bomb. Oh, hey, Madison. Well, it might be available, but I sure wish they had a website because this is kind of one of those I'd like to see. I like to kind of see what they want to charge for it, look to see how it installs without having to watch a YouTube video. Because it's kind of hard to watch a YouTube video while you're streaming. So, yeah, I know. The Coco 2 was kind of a bust tonight. Not only did I not get the yellow bar fixed, because apparently I need to replace the capacitor and don't have a value on hand, I ordered the wrong processor, so that was a bust. But at least the 1400 LT, it just worked. Oh, you've got two of them. Okay, well. It's about $120 and installs under the VDG, I see. And does it require drilling holes to install? Or does it pass out of an existing hole in the case? Because that is the. Well, how does it come out of the Coco? Because that's like my biggest thing. What CPU did I order? I ordered a 6809. I ordered a Hitachi 6809. Which doesn't help me because it's a 6809. Yeah, I completely ordered the wrong thing because I probably didn't look close enough. So, yeah, I ordered the wrong CPU. Or maybe I ordered the right CPU for something else, and by the time I got it, I thought it was for the Coco 2. I don't know which. One of the two. I either ordered the wrong thing for the Coco 2, or I ordered the right thing for something else. Yeah, you can have it come out of somewhere or make a hole for it. Yeah, it's the upgrades that require making holes that violate one of my mod rules, or my first article rules. If I only have one of an item, it has to be a reversible mod, and drilling holes in plastic is not reversible. So, yeah, yeah, I ordered the wrong CPU. So I'll go look up the video for it so I can see how it installs to figure out if I can find a way to pass the cable out of an existing hole in the case. So, yeah, it's kind of one of those, yeah, I know, I can be stubborn at times, but if I only have one of an item, I don't like to do non-reversible mods. I'm totally fine with putting a 6309 in here because, well, I can always keep the old processor and put it right back, but the drilling a hole in plastic, well, yeah, you can Bondo it and paint it, but it just never looks the same. So, I'll check it out. Also, $120 is like a bit more than I want to spend on a output mod for a single device. But yeah, no, FPGAs are expensive these days. So, I mean, is the price what it has to be? Probably, because FPGAs are like insanely expensive. But is that more than I want to spend for modding a single device? Yeah, honestly, yes. That is more than I usually like to spend to mod a single device. So, AC's 8-bit zone has the Coco mods online. Oh, the video how to. Yeah, that was the problem I figured out. So yeah, I mean, sure, I'm sure the price for that is probably fair for what it is, given what's on the board. It's just more than I want to spend for one computer. So, but I don't know. I probably will end up doing something like that because this composite mod is not that great. And honestly, it's also bugging me that I couldn't just use the RF modulator and get color. Just telling me that there's something I had to do to make this. There's probably something I had to desolder or remove to get it to work. And oh well, I'll figure it out. Oh, all right. And yeah, Sloopy, I got your message. I will um I will submit money to there so that I can get a 6309. So, all right. You've seen the composite mod work better than that. I wonder if it's related to the yellow bar. Sloopy says get a Coco 1 instead. Well, composite mod is easy. Well, it kind of has to do with what was available to me. It was the Coco 2. I didn't realize the Coco 2 was so hard to composite mod. But it was available. It was $70. So I got it. It had the speech cartridge with it. So yeah, this composite, I don't know. There's something up with this composite mod, or I don't know. I sure got the impression that I smelled fish when I resoldered this capacitor that probably needs replaced back in, and it's not an electrolytic capacitor. There may be a capacitor that needs replaced on this board. Yeah, Coco 2 was easy to find. In fact, I think isn't the mod for a Coco 3 also easier because um because the way the board's laid out? Yeah. If you want to trade the Coco 2 for a Coco 1, you can hook me up and I can even keep my keyboard. Well, we'll see. I mean, all the old Cocos need new caps. Yeah, maybe recapping it'll. If I can find the cap kit on my workbench, I will recap it. I have done something with the cap kit. I cannot find it now. It is somewhere on my workbench, or maybe that's the item I knocked off my bench and never figured it out. I don't know. Seriously, I think I've knocked 6 things off my workbench, and some of them made noises that did not sound happy when they fell off my workbench. So Coco 3 has. Oh, the Coco 3 already has. That's right. The Coco 3 has RGB analog built in. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I wouldn't need to composite mod the Coco 3 because it has RGB analog already. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and draw the stream to a close, even though the Coco still needs work because basically I got a little bit I need to clean up before I go to bed. because of everything I've knocked off my workbench that I've you've you don't know uh some of the things that fell off my workbench. They didn't make a lot of noise because I managed to like lessen the impact of them hitting the floor, but they are things that need to not be on the floor so that I don't like accidentally roll over them with my desk chair because that would be bad because one of them is my compact flash card reader. So yeah, I need to pick a few things up off the floor. I also do need to at least set the Coco 2 aside in a way where I know where the clips go back on it for when I do finally manage to get it settled and I put the RF shield back on the bottom. That might be the other reason why the composite mod is noisier now than it was at the beginning of the stream, because I did have the shield on it before and it's not there now. Although the composite mod's still sitting on top of the thing. I don't know. Weirdness. I don't know. So yeah, anyways, thank you for joining. I will be streaming Thursday starting at 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to have the Emerson 286 back on the workbench because I have a lead on where the password on the machine is stored. And I quite honestly I need to get the machine back together because it if I can get the password issue settled, then it can go back together. And then that's at least one less computer that is sitting off to my left in a really bad position. So that's why the Emerson 286 is going to come back on the workbench. It is very possible that that won't take the entire stream. And if it doesn't, then I also want to try a set of diagnostic ROMs that I found on the internet on the Western Digital 286 motherboard, that the only thing I've ever seen on it is a blinking cursor. I don't know if the diagnostic ROMs will run correctly on the board because I think it's intended for an AT clone. And I don't know how closely this motherboard clones the AT, but I am hoping that it at least something will appear on the screen so I can confirm that yes, the machine will display text. Because if I run those diagnostic ROMs and I still only get a blinking cursor, then I will be highly suspicious that something is wrong with the integrated video on the board and that it will probably be one of my regretted eBay purchases that goes in my scrap pile. That probably on Dave's stream on Sunday, I am going to pull a couple boards out of the scrap pile and start removing the good components off of them so I can actually scrap them because my scrap pile is growing too large. Anyways, yeah, the 286 Emerson, I'm hoping to get that wrapped up on Thursday. And I don't know, the Tandy will probably come back on the workbench if I can get some parts before the end of the month. Because at least the good thing is it's the 19th, so I have 11 days. Sloopy says I need shelving for my current projects. I have shelves, but not enough. I need more shelves. So yeah, I need more shelves to be able to put the current projects on in an organized manner. I need the big heavy duty shelves that have the, not the, because I've got these plastic shelves, but they have holes in the shelves. So I need shelves that like the metal ones that have the wooden shelves with no holes in the shelf. So I can set projects without worrying about things falling off. Yeah, I need more shelves. It's a future problem. Anyways, yep. With that, I am going to draw this stream to a close because I'm babbling and I have things to clean up. So I will definitely, yep. I'm hoping to get Tandy's back on the workbench at least one more time this month. I do have a video I'm going to try to get out for Tandy. Yeah. Oh, 2x3s and plywoods is what Sloopy uses. Yeah, that. Yeah. I may go that route. That requires the buying shelves. Pre-made shelves is easy because you just put them together. But yeah, that's why I thinking of buying those shelves because building shelves requires you to actually have more time. I mean, I think I have the tools to do it. I just finding the time is the problem. Anyways, yeah, I am trying to do a video for Tandy too, so we'll see if I actually manage to get it done. But with that, have a great rest of your day. Take care, and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.